I'm gonna hope that works. I'm gonna hope it works. I'm gonna hope everything's fine. I hope my audio's great. Sweet dreams, everyone. Hello, welcome. We are going to get. We're just gonna straight go back into it. We're just gonna hop right back into it. Can you tell I like this game? I really like this game. Okay, hi Kim. Hi, good to see you again. Wah 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 wah. Okay, let's go back here. There were a couple houses that I did not explore, and I want to explore them now. Okay, let's hit this one first. Okay, very cool. What are you? Industrial coal pellets burned with an orange glow. Hello.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad.
Twins your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Aw.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical.
They look identical.
What's that?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it?
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Aw, you don't like grouses?
Alright, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that finger holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Yeah, he is. Goodbye.
Bye!
Okay. Item gained. Anything else I can grab? I feel kind of bad robbing this place down. Okay, let's go. Kim, let's go. Let's go, Kim. You hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Oh.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the door.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay, that's okay, Kim.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
You're not gonna come with me, Kim? Okay, I go in. Oh, let's take a look-see. Floorboards creak under your step. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, and almanac from 39. Intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice. You see the waves? See at church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
I'll let it be. Ooh, I will take the jacket. I do like stat pieces. What is this?
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
No thank you. Kim's waiting for me. I don't want to take a nap while Kim's waiting. Kim, hi! How are you?
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with?
Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
What's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, You're always confused as to your whereabouts.
Looking for someone. Can you help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen?
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
What else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic insular Indian cuisine.
Enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine? Oh, you mean like a landmine?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies, actually.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Nice sword! Come with your story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
But not when you're in a tight spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Figures. Typical patriarchal nonsense.
Sure. Animosity. But boys will be boys, and God knows we don't have many around. So far, the sword has been enough to keep them in line.
Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I use to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Aww. Where is your husband now?
Gone.
Like a missing person case?
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Tell Fiddle to go.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that when Kim's with us. Sorry, Kim. I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Be seeing you. Okay, we come back to talk to her after Kim's gone. Sorry, Kim, I don't wanna. Okay, I've talked to the kids already. I think we've been here before. Up. There were things here. There was a thing here. There was a thing here. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Water runs from the west. Sources upstream. Broken pipe. Oh, maybe. Is that something for us to investigate? Are you trying to tell me something, game? Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Dead phone, smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Oh. That's not good. Not seeing much here. Oh, money! 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 Ah, money! 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 Guys, I'm so fucking broke.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Ew, touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Hi, Vin. I'm your biggest fan. I can tell. I can tell you're my biggest fan. What's going on, man? How's it popping? Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
My inventory has enough slots. Filthy jacket. I'm taking the filthy jacket. It's mine now. Okay, let's check these parts. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk inhabitable. Tarp one keep out neither rain nor snow or wind. Okay. Okay, we checked that in a second. Coin operated weighing machine has been used for a decade. Money? Ooh, okay, I'll take it. I don't need more encyclopedia. Vagrants have recently painted tarp red. Water drips from it. Hold on, give me a second. What are you idiot? Excuse me? What is happening in my goddamn Genshin world? Why are you people here? I don't understand. What are you people doing? What are you doing in my world? I'm streaming! I'm streaming! What are you doing? Oh my god, you're insane! What is happening? Oh my god, you guys are crazy. You guys are fucking crazy. What's happening? What is happening? Okay. Alright. Okay, give me that. Eh? There's gotta be something in there. Is it, maybe, did you fucking, do I have to, like, I don't know, hold this? Is that what, get in this, thank you, get in the slot, get in the slot. Yes! I'm so smart. I'm so freaking smart. I'm so intelligent in every. Okay. What is this? What is big wine canister? Open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Huh? What do you mean by it?
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Eyes up, detective. Something's not right here.
Careful there. The floorboards look rotten and weak. Okay. Hi, Shuby. Hey, Shuby, do you want to talk really quick about the Mandarin redeem that you just did? Do you really want? Do you want to talk really quick? Is there anything you want to comment on at all? Is there anything at all that you would like to explain? Anything? At any point in this story, would you like to explain that one? I don't think that's Mandarin. Okay, let me get the timer. Let me get the freaking timer. Oh, you guys can't see it out that well. Okay, hold on. Let's put it, oh yeah, I need it, like, I need it in a place that's visible. Okay. How do I get it to play again? How do I get the No, 就从这里开始。OK。哎呀，这全部都是英文，我到底怎么翻译啊？你要我怎么翻译啊？我的妈呀！哎呀，好吧 ，OK，干嘛？什么鬼啊
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
给我钱！
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
我们可以拿到，对吧？
No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
为何啊？我这个时候，我这个整个游戏都是拿垃圾桶里面的东西啊！喂，我刚刚才拿一个外头全部都是鸟屎，你还要我怎么样
？A tragedy.
叉子
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
哎，我的妈呀 ！OK。
It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some.
我知道它旁边就是有个尸体。等一下。
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content.
意思就是说这个人真的是，哎呀，我的妈呀！OK。Yeah.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
好吧。
The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
它在海边的，而且全部都是冷的，应该还可以吧？就因为我们的那个都差不多已经变得有点像汤的，差不多。这个还是有点新鲜的，就因为他刚刚才说只是1-2天的，还没发霉的嘛，所以应该差不多1-2天而已。
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. no longer. We need to investigate.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
衣服吧。
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom-made.
可以偷吗？
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
哎呀，
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
说实话，这也难说吧。哎呀，因为这么老的也不能说是他错的吧。
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years.
哎，可惜啊。
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
看头吧。
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
哎，当然了，你还以为是什么呀？
This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
你看不到，我只看到头啊！现在。
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
哎，
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet.
哎，你别把我放下去啊
He！ could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
好像游戏不让我收啊。
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
好吧，好吧，你说的算，你说的算，你不要我说就不要我说啊。
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is,
可以吗？
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
啊，
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
谁啊？
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
是吗？
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
看起来好像是酒鬼，但是我也不想这么说啊。
We do know that he was married.
哎，哦，
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
你觉得他就是因为他喝醉才这样子啊？
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive. No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
好像真的好像没有什么关系吧？
Agreed. If this somehow converges later, why not? But keep it simple for now.
当然是喝醉，你还要问呢？
Oh yes.
Ah.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
Hold on, I just realized the timer expired. I don't have to speak in Mandarin anymore. Why is this guy speaking Mandarin in the English too? I was paid! I was forced to! I was forced! Forcibly Chinese. Sorry, we're using a really Chinese part of the stream right now. It's fine, I just didn't think it'd be Chinese is all. Okay, Hi, Meeple! Forced to speak Mandarin. Yeah, forced to speak Mandarin. I called it. I think that's called being born in your case. Yeah, it's called being born. Unfortunately, I'm in a really big Chinese phase in my life. Maybe when I reincarnate, I won't be Chinese anymore. I'll see. We don't know. We'll see what happens.
But I think that death arrives through head trauma, not liver failure.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Someone should be held responsible?
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Most certainly not.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare. The guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found him.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Thank you, Kim. Okay, we really can't take the bottles. Alright, that's fine. Your, this coin operate viewer has been out of order for years. Okay, not great. Oh, why? You can't jump, motherfucker? Okay, fine. Okay, I don't think it'll let us. Yeah, it's not gonna let us. Where else do we go? Where else? Let's get down here. Nothing over here. Nothing over here. Nothing over here. Oh, here! I've not explored. You hear the shadow of a very large building. Sign reads St. Brune 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. Okay. Altar shrouded in dark. Something like that. Too dark to tell. Okay, I'm guessing this is a church that they were talking about. Okay, let's go in.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect first.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a look at the padlock, please.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow.
What does it look like?
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Have you seen this before, Kim?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggesting that?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree, very modern, but does the jury guy not know he's dead, or does that guy not care that he is? What's the irony?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Peel it!
There's
Yes!
nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
In the ledger.
Looks like today was a gold star day.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where the pry bar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Alright, fair. Should we start the kit trump on the ice?
Yes, the pulsing base. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
Tool not equipped? Okay. Let me equip the tool first.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Okay, that's fine. Let's try the other one first. Okay. Then bop 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 bop. I want to see if there's anything over here. I don't think so. Barrel has been recently discarded. Still smells of fuel oil. What is that? The chain trails off into the ocean to who knows where. Okay. I'm guessing you want me closer for this? Yes, you do. Rusty gear is used to turn a whole machine. Building before you house a the building before you house an engine must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Give me a sec. Do I have anything to increase interfacing? Electric nope. Reaction speed. Bop, 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 bop. Software flare. No interfacing. Interfacing. Where's my interfacing? I don't have any interfacing items. Is there anything that is negative on interfacing here? Gloves are good, okay. I don't really know if I want to. Interfacing at a 5. Interfacing at a 5 though.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What was this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
For what?
The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Impossible 20, okay. We come back for that one later. We come back in a sec. We are going to do a little more exploration before that becomes a thing. And if the money! Pulsar +1 rhetoric, -1 empathy, I'll take it. Money! I'm fucking rich, baby! I have $10! Okay, what else do you have? I see thing. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. Okay, very good. A rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. Ladder is too rusty to climb. Sea air has eaten away at it. The relay tower coordinates boat traffic in a way. Barely. Tiny inlets there, off in the far distance where the post trail toward. Ice. Oh, what's this? Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock brand. Tir Morty. Take a mental note. Tir Morty seems important somehow. Probably. Okay, we're trying to go east now. We're trying to go east. I know left and right is really hard to remember. Can you please go the direction I need you to go, please? Thank you. Okay, over here-ish. No? No, is that it? Okay. Cool. Let's, we're gonna try and bust that door open. It's gonna be really, really freaking fun and awesome and amazing. And, I'm not gonna regret this at all. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're just gonna do that. I'm gonna put a skill point into interfacing. I'm doing that after I save because I don't know if I like that idea.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown us. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked.
Yeah, there's no way. Okay, there's no way I would have been able to do just one interfacing. Okay, let's try putting one more skill in there.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight.
7 plus...
It does not budge. Not only is it
9
locked,
plus...
it's
9
also
plus 16.
jammed shut.
Okay, so 6... 12 is the highest I can get, right? 12 is the highest, and then interfacing 7, that's... 19. I would need 3 points in interfacing. Right? Yeah, I would have to put 3 skill points into interfacing. I don't like that idea, though. I don't like that idea. Okay. We're gonna skip it. Alright, we're gonna come back to the store later, because there's no way I can do it. So we're just not gonna do that right now. We're gonna pick our battles a little bit, you know? Okay, Kim, where do we go? I'm lost now. Oh, over here! Oh, thing. To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. Okay. It must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Also crushes a lot of crushes a lot of bugs, by the way. Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from some unending party. Pole screwed into ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. The post is covered in little humanoids.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosefed Ultra. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. Label says distilled.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his hand.
This is my posse.
No, I said shake it! I said shake his hand. I said shake his hand. I didn't say don't shake it. Ah!
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg! Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
No need, that's okay.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Huh?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
Strike that. The word.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burners really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead.
So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course! Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
Alright. Be the cool cop. Catch the key.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask into glory? Yeah, bask into glory!
The young man with ribcage-shaped suspenders looks at you, standing there, with a goofy grin on your face. Feels nice. It would feel a whole lot less nice had you dropped them, or worse, got hit in the eye with them. Good thing that didn't happen.
How long have they been in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
85% is good enough. No one lives forever, baby.
Exactly. That's exactly what we thought.
The cage of the rage! Rough blaze!
Egg means the situation is monitored. It's relatively safe. No one has died yet.
Okay.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who are these people?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Better safe than sorry. Anything more?
Yes, there's also the machinery. When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
You haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost. Do you know what he means?
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
Crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures, and not known for climbing walls.
Ambush behavior. Crabman.
Crab man!
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
What can you tell me about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
How can you be sure they're burnouts and dope heads if you can't even see them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
This is a below feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument. I will just go along with it. Look, you know what? Maybe I don't fucking fight you guys in your own damn tent.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
I disagree, but I'm not in the mood to argue with you right now. Let's talk about something else.
Sure. What?
Who are these Ecclesias?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Can you refresh, my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know? I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
Sounds like people who would probably vibe with you.
You're right, they do.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Unity.
Unity!
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base. As if testing the waters.
Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
Oh, hi, Imperium. Ooh, more Disco Elysium. Yeah, hello. Auntie! What have you done? Obviously me! Oh my god. You're insane. What have you done to yourself? Thank you. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that. I can be loved if you just tell me. You don't have to spend money on me. Thank you. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
I could have found a party to be anything but enthusiastic.
Yeah! Yakokata, the place to be.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving. You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if they get this club going. You've got it in you.
I want to ask you about this tent.
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh. It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of.
What's all the Nosefed?
The what now?
The Nosefed Ultra, you have a lot of it.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor, looking to the souffleur for his line.
I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe.
Sound fine to me?
Yes, that's all Nosefed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosefed is the shit.
Can I have some?
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
That's it for
As
now.
always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Give me a second. I surely have something that increases logic. Okay, logic. Get over there. There's -1 logic. We're not putting that on. Perception. Jacket. Go on there. Okay. I've leveled up my logic as much as I can.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Walshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says,
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibbity, skibberdanger. I am the rearranger.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Sign.
A sticker.
Oh.
You mean the yellow one? Can you describe it to me?
Interesting. He wants you to describe it, though he already knows what it looks like.
Yellow circle, human face.
Good, good. What did you want to know?
Is it a dead guy smelling?
Yes, you're the 23rd person to get it right. And I've asked 23 people. Looks like it's a dead guy smiling to the entire human race.
Why do you think it's so?
We're all the same. Same eyes, same smiles, same death.
What does it mean?
He defeated history. We are living in the age of history, and in the eyes of history, we are always already dead. How can we ever smile then? Because history is a lie, and so are its deaths. The present moment and life are the hardcore. The hardcore expels death. Or maybe he's not dead. Maybe he's just really ecstatic about the beats.
Maybe it's a symbol for communism.
Yeah, that interpretation holds.
What makes it so modern?
Simplicity was brought to us by classical solarist modernism, but that was a tasteful, harmonious simplicity, right? Well, hardcore is not tasteful or outwardly harmonious. It's a warning shot. This will be dangerous. The echo of man's loss haunting him. The sticker, the clothes, the music, same thing.
Sounds awesome.
It is.
I think we've exhausted the subject.
I guess one could write an entire treatise on the thing. But what for?
Sign?
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
What about now?
Nah. Still strongly out of sync. Stage gamma disalignment.
Huh?
You heard me.
Talk about the machines.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
Don't be so hard on them. They're all along the world.
I know, man. I was just talking about the aesthetic.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
So you think it's real?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
I don't understand what that means.
I can see that. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve sign synchronicity would be by getting us into the church.
Okay.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Now Noid has the signs. What's the deal with Egghead?
He's a quiet man, mostly communicates through music and by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
Have you ever really talked to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself. I get it. He's a puzzle.
Alright, let's do it. I don't have to save.
Okay.
Shit!
So the Speed Freaks want to start a club for dance music. That much checks out. Youths like music. You feel as though you might have liked music more when you were young too. But you digress.
That's the gist of it.
The gist of it is, they want to turn the church into a club, but a suspicious element has overtaken the building. It's very important to understand what the gist of things is. Always consult the gist before making up your mind. This is going well. Plus, and it has to be considered, you can't invent the future of dance music in this smelly old tent. Imagine if you had the church. That settles it. Analysis complete. Their story checks out.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
Alright. Kim, I don't know what happened there.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
She must be Estelle, the last of the Speed Freaks posse. It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
You must be a soul.
That's my name. I take it you have met the others. Did they tell you about the church and the club thing?
You did.
Will you help us?
I'll help you.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
You should have a hat on.
So should you.
I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
You should wear one too.
Yeah, well... Look man, fuck the hat.
That kind of language really necessary.
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
You went inside church, what'd you see?
Oh, that. You're not gonna believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quick solly on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
I do believe you.
Why?
What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'll have to know over at your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
You must know something?
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
A silver bird feels strangely familiar. Was it an expression? And if yes, then for what? then your mind slips and the thought is gone.
Maybe I'll ask later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
What's the device?
this is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
Wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's up?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No, you're welcome.
Where'd you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's up?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Sounds interesting. Who's this guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my ears.
That's cool.
You're right, time has deserted me. Oh no!
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
The boxer.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
How does it work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-born sound, if you like technobabble.
Contact Mike is a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
Oh, it's like a screw Contact Mike. He's not a champion, you are. Look at you here in front of a saggy tent, picking your nose to drug addict music. The world sports is in awe, your faith and dedication.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me, it's about your lack of respect for one of boxing's greats and for yourself.
What is it with you and this Mike guy? Okay, if it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
Self-respect is not meant to float any boats but your own.
I'll keep that in mind, for future use.
I had some non-Mike questions.
Okay.
What are you doing in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
And what are these recording for, to crack the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Okay.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
No, it's okay.
It's okay.
You said it's supposed to be a music place. Did you mean the one Andre's got planned in church?
Yeah, the boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Elysium, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Like what?
Didn't you see it yourself? It's mostly music stuff. Like this tape recorder, but bigger.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
It's probably amphetamine. It makes you feel impervious to the elements, but doesn't actually make you any less cold.
Why?
I got my recordings to do. I feel better outside.
Just not other questions.
Go ahead.
That's it for now.
Okay. Bye.
Feet. Okay. We're gonna save real quick. Or actually, you already did an autosave, right? Yeah, you already did an autosave, so let's continue.
Hello again.
Send it!
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here in the ice with the drugs wearing off at your age or any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended for it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure if this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing. If you got this, don't be scared.
Okay. I'll stick to it. So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there's something.
What is it?
I think it's just play to working class.
Oh. Really?
The golden capital runs rampant.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
Probably not it, is it?
No. It sounds like you just got chick issues.
I found these letters I found in the trash. Might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They had to send a chewing gum and I could still smell it.
Wow, man. That's pretty symbolic.
Yeah, me
Don't
too.
you think?
Yeah, I found that symbolic.
Okay. What else?
They were written in a woman's hand? I don't know how I know that, but,
There you have it then. Chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
don't remember.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
I remember percent.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm sure.
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me be getting so unbelievably drunk I forgot.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What was that?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for it.
You're welcome. Might be for the best to keep that shit forgotten though. Just my opinion. If it itches, don't scratch.
Yes, but it itches really, really bad.
Tell me about the music place.
It's supposed to become like a club for Nordic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah,
What's anodic dance music?
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
Enough about that.
Go ahead.
That's it for now. Okay, well, that was fun, but let's go and try to find the cryptozoologist. And see if we can mail off Everett's letter while we're at it. I don't have a map. I'd like a map. That'd be nice. Okay. I think we've gone here enough. Is there anything off in this direction? How do I get there? Oh, thing. How do I get up here?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Hailostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What was up with the windows?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Look at the building boom over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Felt Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was it?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
What's that?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He assumes something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
They built this warp walk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
He means they got shot in the head because they were bourgeois. Now, do you know what the bourgeoisie is?
Officer, I told you this chapter of history wasn't on Mikhail's curriculum yet. Let's keep this kid friendly.
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father, confused.
What the revolutionaries do?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases, the most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars. What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in Worms to be paying any attention.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
How those computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Womty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
What are you talking about?
The Womty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Womty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why'd they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
I want to ask something else.
But of course, what else?
Like you have money.
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Could I have some of that then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
For martial arts, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harley people, a name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't remember.
Then I guess everything got said, right?
Right, thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever. You see, a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow's just a whisper away?
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Turn away. Another power box. Towards nothing new, it's empty. Fence blocks the path, no way on from here. Okay, what's over here? Bars cover these long, dusty windows. Okay, I think we've already been here. We've already been here. Right, we've already been here. I'm gonna double check real quick. We've already been here. This is the place I looted. Kim, let's go somewhere else.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
I clicked out the window. I click outside the window. What's this? No boat in the boathouse today. This action of the coast has not been used in decades. Software repair, no visual calculus. Okay, very good. The boathouse is shellily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shade bench covered in rust. Sign says entree and turret. Money. Door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Ooh. Logic and perception. Okay. Didn't know we had a lot of those. Okay, I'm not seeing a way to get past this gate. Oh, take a booth. No longer in operation. Tiny cages carefully constructed. What's up?
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
Are you moral?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
You don't look too happy to see us?
Oh no, it's all right. I'm just busy. What's this about?
Lena sent me.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass. Not like walking over a nice water lock.
Water lock's fine. I had nothing to do with this.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the Phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
Tell him about the Phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it difficult?
Good question. Being a Phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sorts of techniques?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of Phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Why are you interested in it?
typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian Phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
What have you discovered?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
No one's found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the Phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena says there's a sighting.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Has it died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed traps?
Yes.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
What you do, they don't work.
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Carnivorous stick insect.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Fair enough.
Yes. What?
Lena seems eager.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we've finished with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down? Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know it was important to her.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it?
Really? She didn't tell me that.
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
You can go back to the whirling warm-up, come back later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
I could go for some trap setting.
I can check trap for you.
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there. On your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seems like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
Aren't you having fun, Kim?
Even relative to examining a week old corpse, I'm not sure mucking about in the reeds qualifies as fun. But have it your way, detective.
What do I do if there's a fast one?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
What if I encounter it in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
I'm ready.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt. What about his eager-to-leave friend Gary there? Talk to him too, perhaps.
How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Childhood dream?
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not be a zoologist?
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession.
Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Anything ever happen?
No. As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
What kind of evidence you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
You think other science don't listen to people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
You've never discovered one?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then this one will be deferred.
Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Thank you.
Yes?
Specific.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help.
No, about the kind green ape.
I'm guessing you heard about it from Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favorites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape.
Aww.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village. The search was fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
What? South Safra? They're just on a different rung of the ladder, Morel. I had no problem with them.
Really? You kept complaining about how dirty everything is. We digress.
They're a nascent culture. I just didn't feel comfortable. And let's change the topic, okay? Talk about your critters. Or whatever.
Which one, did you almost catch?
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are they?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals. They seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin. Almost flat, in fact. And can camouflage themselves easily. Wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
I've seen these people.
You probably have.
How'd you catch them?
Gary and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
Then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
He makes it a real point here to sound falsifiable.
Lena sighting.
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Tell me about any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
This is a gruff man who's been ridiculed too many times to feel comfortable talking about what's dearest to his heart. It's in his shoulders. His face is everything.
Enough tales? Change subject?
By all means.
I'll get going. The soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still they won't light up.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. Interesting. This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
I don't like you very much.
Degenerates. This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I'm not a rose of things, I can assure you.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
He pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Revacol.
I like to pronounce it the hard way, the old way, the Vespertine way.
The stupid way? It's a secret rite. A very fringe nationalist handshake, probably.
You know anything about the man behind the whirling rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
To be honest, I hate having to agree with him, but it is true. We should take care of a corpse hanging.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange. He didn't kill him or anything. But there's something going on here.
Cryptozoologist too.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
There probably is a follow-up to this, but you can't think of any. Doesn't matter. Waste of time anyway. Gotta keep moving.
You're surprised to see my lieutenant.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be the related one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
When you grant us free wishes, Gary!
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, all right.
You said Yellow Man, that's not something people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Alright, you look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to an officer. Did I mention that Mag was found at the scene of lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
No. $20 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the murder victim clothes in there?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. people are animals, you know?
What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that sound?
What sound?
That clinking.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
You wouldn't know about the armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Move on.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him. Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Are you sporting beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads. Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking time. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
Kim, I'm more interested in how you know that.
What he means is, working on the case is taking a toll on you, and working with you is taking a toll on him.
I'm sorry, Kim. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kim. I'm sorry. You have to deal with someone who has RNG on everything, okay?
Of course. Of course.
You live in Marnay's?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
Big man from Imdal.
How?
I'm a Himmler fan myself.
But why were you in my apartment, officer?
Doing Claire a flavor.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Our discussion is over.
Of course. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Why is he shifting around?
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Musculature.
No, he's scrawny. Try again.
Underneath.
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
So you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. and they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling, so I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Seolite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly.
Why'd you lie?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed him?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Give me the armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. I can talk to Kim in a second, hold on. Heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes crumbling. Up, up, up. Almost impossible to get a fire going this close near to the ocean. A buoy bobs in water. Number on it says 11. Kim. Kim.
Yes?
About the case again?
What do you want to know?
Actually, good enough.
Good.
Nothing. Okay. Why don't you want to talk to me, Kim? I like talking to you. He doesn't want to talk to me. Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me. Oh. Okay, we found the cryptozoologist. Let's try to find a place to mail Everett's thing. That's what I want to do. I want to find a place and mail it. I think maybe I might have to go back. I might have to go back into town for that is what I'm thinking. I don't think the village has it. Also, how do you fast travel in this goddamn place again? I don't remember. Oh, what's this?
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song. Louder on this part of the coast. Nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap. Confused, but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Be the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Yeah, isn't it, Kim? How am I supposed to get up here? Okay, let's head back, because I have a feeling this is where I need to mail stuff off. Also, we get to tell Joyce about stuff, too. Wasn't there also a... let me check the library card, too.
The library card is folded into 2. and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look aside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Well, it's about not to be that time, so let's go, baby.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Alice! Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Talking about Billy.
Billy Mejean, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Mejean's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Info?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You know anyone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Mejean? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
You knew it's her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Not husband's name.
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Describe husband?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you for your help.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Dead body.
1 moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Somebody push him?
Did you perform a field autopsy?
Just a theory.
It looked like an accident to me, Alice. But that's for the guys in processing to confirm.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Boots, trousers, library card.
Any information on the library card?
Billy.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Done for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. Let me see. Let's go tell Lena that her husband's coming back. Let's do that. I feel nice. Lena, where are you?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Ran into your husband.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long, but I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
You've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, no.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Where is this?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5.5 in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
And what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the Phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
On a date?
Our first, yes.
The sigh is tender. The sigh is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express. Interesting.
Them's are white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them, on the inside like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
How big?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Kim, what do you think?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Well, we can save the cryptids for later. Thank you, ma'am. I've got other things we gotta do.
Can I help you?
Gart, found a bird.
What is this thing?
Sorry I broke the grace, so I wanted to apologize.
I should have known Sylvie wouldn't accidentally break things here. Okay, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts. Especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Goodbye.
This window is pristine.
Okay, gonna quickly save real quick because I have a feeling this is gonna be important.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Got a recording.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
This tape piece specifies you?
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something to that effect?
The phrase was used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
He referred to the atrocities, yes.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You spent time with this person romantically.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Tell us about the victim.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Where's Lisa?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
But from Moray.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't sound like one either.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
I did not know this was a competition. Okay.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
They're by getting hits, right?
That's still pinball for me. I just like to get autopsies right on the first try. Where were we?
He's lying.
Eye color.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Kim, do I get a point?
No.
Okay.
She tries to light another cigarette. It's windy, but she gets it done.
He had a tattoo, what'd it mean?
Oh. That.
Service history?
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Orani's lit?
Is this lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were in this?
Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Toxicology report.
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished.
Alright.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
This returns us later, miss.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
What she said?
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where's this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
You're probably right.
Actually, make that 54. Alcoholism has severely impacted your appearance, and I was wrong about the age of the deceased.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on.
To the laboratorium.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Talk to Closer.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
Stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Dark stuff didn't prove anything. Didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
It did not come as a surprise, and she wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Hey man, come on!
Seems like they wanted to give Klausir a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Or maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism.
Yeah, maybe. That is a possibility.
You had a lie plan? She didn't play along?
I asked for your opinion. Not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
Staples the last chance.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us. Unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys. We should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she is.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of a pro.
What kind of pro? Y'all saying she's a hooker?
That's not what I said.
No, he's not saying that. Forget about it.
Be straight. What happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
Can you guys tone down the misogyny just a little bit?
Next time you see her, Titus said.
Fuck on!
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. Understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Tell him, Gart.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
I can afford it. I'm gonna take off now. Just gonna do a quick save. Just gonna do a quick little save real quick. We're gonna see. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. What do I have? That doesn't. The -1 rhetoric. We're not using you. Drama, perception, inlet empire. Ooh. Elysium commander's jacket. What jacket do I currently have? I'll put that on. Visual calculus, composure, encyclopedia, rhetoric. To logic. What is this? Oh, that's a hat. What is my hat currently? +1 logic. No, I think that's fine. What do I have for... Is there anything that's giving me negative rhetoric? Answer is no. Hi, Cyber Mermaid! Welcome! Oh my god, hey! Hey, how are things? Pretty good. Is doing okay. I see we're absolutely styling. We're doing the video game strat where I just put on everything that makes my stats good. And then... Okay, so what is it now with you?
It's you again. What is it?
Sorry, Titus. I'm gonna make you walk back up in a sec. Oh, that's pretty high. Do I just send it? No, we're gonna be safe. We're gonna play safe. We're gonna make a save file just before this. Yep, just gonna save game. Just gonna save really quickly.
It's you again. What is it?
Hi, Titus. You're being manipulated.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Right down, Kim. And Martinez, they kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
because of some chick?
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
The club here from behind, string you up and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Turn it Theo. Turn it Angus. You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
Was that before you hanged him? Oh, was he?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
He's definitely got this under control, nothing but discipline here. Yeah, he's got this under control, We're gonna keep fucking pressing them. We're gonna keep pressing his boys. We're gonna fucking keep poking at Angus until he says something. Cause he's already given us something. We flushed out the weak one. We got him. Let's go.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat?
Hey!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Excuse me? Hey, what the hell is this going? Hey!
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
So there was a wound. You should try looking for it one more time before you send the body away.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
Oh.
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
What happened?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Thanks, Rhetoric. A girl, take note. Yeah, so the reason why he said take note is because earlier in the game we found out that there's a possible 8th member that isn't at the bar. So there's someone missing and we're trying to look for them, and we're getting a hint that the missing person's a girl. So when he mentions that the girls, plural, are, said that they were in trouble, Rhetoric's telling us, hey, it's possible that one of the girls he's talking about is the missing person we're looking for. That's what I'm getting from this.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Why the cover up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
People were after her?
Yeah, she wouldn't. She's fucked if she shows up on police radar.
Were they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Land the merchant's fee, honor of thieves. I get it. Of course I'm just being silly. I see. No, I appreciate a little whimsy every now and then. Good to have whimsy. Who killed the merc?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whose idea was it to hang him?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
The girls asked you for help.
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Dave missing Hardy?
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
It's okay for her to be a girl, Titus.
We're Hardy boys. And that's it.
Can you tell me?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Sorry, made you guys fight.
Me too.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Yay! Thank you, Titus.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But...
Would you still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Okay, before we go talk to her, there's some other stuff that we should probably do, maybe, question mark. And I clicked out the window again. Hey, Kuno, what's up?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo, that's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
You don't need more drugs, you're 12.
Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response. Hard to see, but easy to feel. Somehow, this will change things.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This is staying with me.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
I'm confiscating it so that you don't have drugs.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire.
I looked around there, it's not the easy life you got going on.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Met your dad?
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It was what you said, Kim dressed him as a hooker full drag. Distracted him. I'm sorry, Kim. I'm sorry, Kim. I'm sorry.
The lieutenant flashes you a sharp look, but doesn't say anything.
I'm sorry.
Only his tightly closed lips betray the effort keeping silent takes him.
I'm sorry. It was kind of funny.
Fuck out of here. Kuno made that shit up to demean you. Look, pigs. Kuno gets it. You don't want to talk about it. Close quarters combat shit. Kuno doesn't want to talk about it either. Combat trauma shit.
Zarkandar, we sneaked in and got out.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew you'd have a window there. Now that Kuno thinks about it, it was a mistake. Should have sent you in when he was there, pushing roids in his ass. Thieving, double-crossing liar pig. Kuno got sentimental. That shit won't happen again.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills here.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You can guess.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about him.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You should find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
She must repeat it. Use every chance to confirm that version of reality.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thanks, Kuno.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Search your body one more time, Furley.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand.
We big fans of the Kuno. It's funny in the way of like, it's kind of like a car crash. Where it's like, I don't know how we got here, but is it hilarious? Yes. Is it disturbing? Yes. Is it also kind of fucking funny? Yeah. Do I just keep wanting to listen to Kuno's lines over and over? Kind of, yeah. I should, when I first finished the first playthrough, I should go onto YouTube. I should just find all the Kuno lines. I should just find every single voice line Kuno has. Oh boy. Here we go.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Put your finger in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, fragile, even through the latex. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
Kuno is silent.
Touch up your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, You reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. The bullet has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
Cavities here cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. This must be the bullet.
I know it's a high one. I know. I'm gonna do one. You get one, because I'm not fucking this up. Very high? Okay, let's go. Good.
You pick the sharp metal bullet between your index and middle finger. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
I got it.
My pig's fucking got it?
What? What is it?
Pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
Drop it in. Thank you, Cam.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Oh, thank you.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
This concurs with their story.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3, ligament mark. Treatment. It's obvious the Hardy Boys tampered with it.
We should have known.
I had my doubts. There were no signs of a struggle on his hands. No claw marks on his neck. But still.
His brow furrows while his eyes glaze over. The lieutenant looks regretful for not figuring this out before.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks, and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
We are at 1951. That's enough time, I think.
Alright. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Drag it to the motor carriage. Ah, Kim's gone. Okay, let me see if Gart's gonna lock me out of my room. We can talk to Glasgow tomorrow. I need to see if Gart's locked me out of my room right now. Yes! Go! Go, go, go!
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Run yourself a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Submerged.
The water doesn't feel particularly clean. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks like sad duckies. You pause to think before letting your head go under. Hold it right there. Keep your head above water, or you'll lose all those pheromones Morel sprayed on you.
Just in case.
The lukewarm water is comforting, like amniotic fluid.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench. Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Nigger in the tub.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna have enough money today to pay for my room, so I'm just not even gonna. Let's see, where's the post thing? How do I send things? Well, actually, let me see if, can I sell my terror? Yellow roses in the window, those aren't the flowers that were left for Class
The
J.
tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Am I? Okay, let's see. Where, how do I send the thing forever? I don't understand. Where's post office? Where's the thing? Hold on, give me a second. 2 signatures forever. Put the envelope in the mailbox in the plaza. Okay, where's the plaza? Where's a mailbox in the plaza? I'm guessing it's gotta be somewhere around here is what I'm thinking. Where's this mailbox? What is a mailbox? Why is a mailbox? How is a mailbox? For what reason is a mailbox? When it says plaza, does that mean maybe over here-ish? Okay, what are you two still doing over here? Oh, wait, I think it's you.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I knew I get to use it.
Other than developing a personal relationship. Looks like you were right.
Drop it.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
Leave. Look, I feel like there should have been a plan for the residents. Feels like the residents should have a better plan. You deserve a bullet, detective. He literally was like, no, you deserve the bullet, detective. You take it. Gosh, you were dancing right around that thing. Look, I need you to understand, I still don't have a map. I don't know how I'm supposed to get a map. How am I supposed to, how do I get a copy of the city map? Good question. No clue. I don't know where anything is. There's a fast travel option. I don't know what the fast trap. Oh, is that rhetorical? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how to get a map. I don't know how to. There's a fast travel option in this game, apparently. Don't know anything about it. I know nothing. Joyce!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I'm about.
By love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Let me know if you want me to tell you how to get a map. I would appreciate it. I would appreciate that so much because I genuinely don't know where anything is. I love Joyce. I think she's funny. I did the looping thing where I was like, Mr. Ever is helping me find my gun. Oh, that was so fucking funny. Oh, the bookstore sells one. The bookstore sells one. Never mind. I don't have money. I'm kind of broke. Oh, money. Oh, money.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Lynching.
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
God damn it, I was hoping I wouldn't have to do that, Joyce.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Thanks, Joyce. It is super cheap, you can afford it. I'll see. We'll see. The bookstore isn't open right now, so I can't check it anyways. Huh? Oh, I'm taking that. Yes, always give me more loot. Always, always, always. What are you? I thought you were in a rush. What are you still doing here? You said you had to go back. Oh, that lady lets her child sleep. Yeah, I gave her a talking to. I was like, hey lady, maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't send your child out in the cold. That's a bad idea. Just saying. It's possible. Cindy, are you out here? Cindy, can we talk?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Send it.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I want to paint a self-portrait, but there's sort of, you know, inside to show what people's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, piggo.
What if I had some interpretive dance?
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
Stop belittle me, Cindy.
Stop quivering like jello. Then you won't get fucked.
Please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portrait.
Wait, what? She asked me to frickin' brush, you fucker! Okay, fine.
Sure, anytime. Us shit artists have to help one another. Besides, I was out of fuel oil anyway.
The right idea is not coming to her. It's excruciating.
If I had known she would have given it to me when I fucking... If I had known, I wouldn't have had to spend skill points. God damn it, I want a refund.
You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Paint and a brush. You're ready to do this.
Thanks, Cindy. Oh, I don't need to be here. Man! I don't even think this quest was that important, man. I didn't even think it was that important. Why do I have to get a skill point? What did I spend a skill point for that on? I could have not. I could have not. Oh. Whatever. Whatever. Whatever.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
Oh, first try? Okay.
Something smells good. Soup along you.
I was just gonna try every single door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy's home?
The police. A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
I like that idea.
Come in. The door is open.
Oh, I get to come in. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna poke around your shit for a second. Chalk drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. High school mathematics textbook, trigonometry. Clock is getting away from odd cheerfulness. Posters of contemporary pop stars. Hello, detective. Hello! Sorry, I'm gonna poke around your house. Windows covered in old newspaper. Newspaper clippings. Can't they afford curtains? Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Some leftovers kept warm on a stovetop. Where are you sleeping tonight? I'm gonna sleep in the fishing village. Because Gart is a capitalist. And wants me to pay money that I don't have.
It's you from the book stand. Did you come to bring my cockatoo back? I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
I'm fine, thank you.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
How have you been?
How have I been? You're not here to discuss me. What is this about, officer?
Can't write a scene without knowing the actors. Ask more. Get comfortable around her.
I noticed you were cooking something.
People got to eat. What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking?
You live here with Victor, your husband.
It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie.
You mentioned them at the book stand.
Mm-hmm. They came home later. They're good girls.
Where is everyone?
The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor is out.
She swallows visibly.
Out where?
He has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up.
Did he make it to the library?
No. I guess I'll find out when he decides to come back home. It shouldn't be long from now. He's never gone for more than a few days.
Name of the library?
Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library.
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
It is.
What was he supposed to do?
Just to return a book of mine. Why? Why all those questions, Detective? Did he...
What was the name of the book?
I think it was, Thibaut's The Glinting Curve. It was pretty good.
Oh good, I was starting to worry you're a hobo cop. I did contemplate sleeping under the turned over boat, but Kim said I couldn't, so, yeah, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to pick ones that aren't leading questions. When you ask people that are, like, specific leading questions, it tends to sort of change their memory of things. So if you go, oh, did you see a red car, perhaps, their memory might be affected. They might go, yeah, I might have seen a red car, even if they actually didn't. So what you want to ask instead, is something like, okay, what car did you see? What color was it? That's not a leading question. That's letting them fill in the details themselves, instead of you presenting a detail and being like, did this happen, yes or no? What are you, Kim? A cop? Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, we are playing a cop in this game. Do you remember what he was wearing?
His old leather jacket.
Can you describe it?
It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
No distinctive features.
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
Something else I have to tell you?
She folds her hands across her chest.
Just gonna leave for a second. Just gonna see where my empathy's at. Oh, what do I have here? What can give me empathy? I know there's one that gives empathy here. I know there is one. There has to be one. That takes away empathy. That does not give me empathy. That takes it away. Somebody give me a little more empathy. Just a little more of Monica. None of you give empathy? I could have sworn I had something that gave empathy here. What the hell? Empathy. Oh, glasses gave empathy. Okay, very good. Corpse. -1 empathy. Take that off. Take that off. Give me anything else. Anything else. Logic. I will put that on. Composure. So, far, diversion, drama. Okay. Yeah, the bastard at that, but no red to be redundant. Yeah. Well, I do like him. I do like him, but we are playing as kind of an idiot. This motherfucker drove our car into the ice. Yeah, wasn't me. Wasn't me. If it was up to me, it wasn't me. You know, I just... that wasn't up to me. Is all I'm saying. Do I level up empathy? Is my question. Hey, we all done that at least once. Have we? I don't think... no, that's false. I have done that in video games, I suppose. I suppose I've done it in video games, so I guess I can't complain too hard. Fine. Fine. Okay. I don't know if I want to level up. I'm gonna wait for Kim. I'm gonna wait for Kim to come back. I'm gonna wait for Kim to come back, and then we revisit this. I'm gonna wait for Kim to come back, and then we revisit this. I'm sorry, lady. I'm sorry. I'm gonna kind of have to cliffhang you a little bit. But I want my partner back. I want Kim here as support. I need emotional support from Kim. That's what I need. Okay, well, if that doesn't work, can I still access that? What the hell? Give me a sec. Oh my god, are you just walking out in the middle of that? Yep, I am 100% walking out. Let's paint the wall.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
I don't really know what to paint on that one for now. We'll leave it. Oh my god, are you just walking out in the middle? Yep. I'm waiting for Kim. I need Kim with me. He's my emotional support friend right now. I need emotional support. Oh, hold on. Up.
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Nope, okay, there's
The
nothing in here.
container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay, I'll leave. I don't really want to do anything too important when Kim's gone. So, there was a thing, right? There was a thing back over there. That's not what I wanted to do! Oh, I didn't mean to heal right there. Okay, cool. I've done that now. Now let's talk to you guys. Hold on. I know you guys have a red check, so let me just save game real quick. My emotional support cop isn't here. Oh! Hello. Gaston.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
Jean-Marie?
Sweet, sweet Jenny. Ask away, officer. I knew her all my life.
Never mind, thank you for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Union.
Sure, officer.
Never mind. Thank you.
officer.
I don't need the sandwich, how about?
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Impress me with my heroics?
Unfortunately,
Shit!
there doesn't seem to be any...
Shit! We're just gonna reload. I want that. I want that though. We're gonna reload it. I'm gonna send it again, baby. Hold on. We have equipment that increases our drama, right? Yes, we do. Take that off. Say mesh top. Yep, drama. Give me more drama. Perception. Logic, perception. No. Drama. No. Negative drama, no thank you. Okay. What do you have here? Composure. Logic, drama. Ooh, 2 drama, good. Interfacing. Okay. Okay. What's up?
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal...
Go low. Go deep. Go unconventional.
My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts, but let me give you a different take.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence for nothingness.
I'm not following you.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
Imagine knowing nothing but the sweet oblivion, only to wake into unbelievable pain.
The man stares at you, silently frowning. Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
Right when you are willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your eyelids.
The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And I realize your mind, everything that was you, is gone.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
More than that.
How so, then?
It was a transcendent event. I saw behind the veil.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer.
Your sarcasm will be your undoing, old man.
Thank you. I'm honored.
The veteran of numerous armed conflicts extends his right arm with the setting sun in his clenched fist and an expression of utter disbelief in his eyes.
Was there something else you wanted to take from us?
No, thank you. I didn't think that's where that was going. I'm gonna be completely for real with you. I really did not think that was the path that conversation was going to take, but alright. Let's see if Roy's still open. Roy, you gonna sell me anything? Or can I sell you something, Roy? Ah, there we go. There's a staircase to Roy's. Roy! Can I sell you anything?
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Anyways, I now have a great night. Have a good night, Comet. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. Any recordings?
The Madakwa. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I want to become a cryptozoologist.
How interesting. Well, it's been a long while since I've gone hunting for the Madakwa. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Madakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Madakwa.
It's not very scientific.
That really wasn't the point. After the Symphonia, we moved on to the sounds of office supplies or something like that. And I doubt any of us would have been any good at pushing papers.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Spin that bird sound!
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest, breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper. A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Madakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
Sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Postcard, I will pawn. Postcard, I pawn. Not a postcard. Handkerchief, love rifle. Postcard, I pawn. I keep the rest of these. Thank you. Don't have anything
Another
at this
time,
moment.
perhaps.
Bye-bye. I keep the armor. I think the armor might be nice. Sorry I had a World Cup ad. Oh, very fun. Hello, new bike. Welcome, welcome. Oh no. I don't know. I think I'm starting to run out of slots, maybe. So let's maybe conserve, unless I really, really need it. Hey, my guy.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Let's do this with Kim by our side. I need my emotional support cop. Lena, talk to me about cryptids.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
What cryptid?
Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
Biggest.
That would be the giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
And just how big?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Dangerous.
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable. That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Gravity anomaly? Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
Tiniest cryptid.
Cryobacter catlensis.
Huh?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
She injected herself with?
Yes. The bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
There's an immoral geologist.
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What does this look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
Really?
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
So this is confirmed now.
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
So this is confirmed. People saw this thing die? Photos.
Alas, no. And the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Interesting.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Seems very convenient. Just disappeared.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
And I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them. but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
I ran to your husband.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
As I suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because of waterlock. We told you this.
Yes, that's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
That's all for now, ma'am. Scart have anything else to say?
Hey, was there something you needed?
What? Huh? What error have I encountered? What error have I encountered? Goodbye? What did I encounter? Okay, I really don't want to do too much without talking with Kim. Waterlock down here? It's down here, right? No? No, it's not down here. Okay, go back up there. Actually, wait, hold on. There was a thing where I could date the fisher lady. Hello. Hi, ma'am.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
That's my motor carriage, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
Installation.
An installation. Us poor people are stupid and don't get installations. All I see is a heap of trash. This actually calls for a funeral, I think.
We honor the carcass of my former motor carriage.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are a part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gotvaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
I'm in. Organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
It's going to be quite a few years before nature is able to completely take care of a motor carriage. You could always come back in a few months and see if you still want to give it a proper send-off.
Pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities.
I understand, believe me. I really do. I think about all the frivolous side activities I could be doing every time I go out there with my nets. But Daydreaming is a rich man's game. At sea, you can't afford to be careless and dream. Anyway, what are we talking about here again?
Be seeing you? Give me a second. We're gonna re-outfit. Carry me to bed. My fever is so high. No! Why are you fever? No! No fever. Oh! Spirit decor, visual calculator. A 40, visual calculator, spirit decor. Perception, foolish empathy. Suggestion! There we go. Anything here that decreases suggestion? Yes, get that fucking off us. Put on a hat. This a good hat? I don't know. Jeans, empathy, drama, composure. Okay. I think we've done some of that. We've done some suggestion. We're gonna save. We're gonna save. We are going to save.
The sea's gonna calm down soon.
Hold on. We're gonna save. We're gonna do a quick suggestion level up.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Oh yes, shit.
Oh shit. No, we're not fumbling. I'm not letting you fumble. Harry, you cannot fumble this. You fumbled so much of this already. We cannot fumble.
The sea's gonna calm down.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get.
Oh, this is a pitiful showing, Harry.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one.
It's not even what I meant to do. Not even what I meant to do. Not even what I meant to do.
The sea's gonna calm down.
Oh yes, she does.
Oh my god.
You need to get your drink.
Hold on. White checks can be redone after I've changed my stats, so let's do this again.
The sea's gonna calm down soon.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
This is not my kind. I'll go as watch over recreation of our BC's lave meal, celebrate the goal.
Now, there's a whole shipment of big words. May mankind be plentiful, I guess. Can I get back to my nets now?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Shit. I can't level it up. Okay, we're just gonna have to keep re-rolling. We're just gonna have to keep re-rolling.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
My mouse is my mouse.
What's new mind, officer?
Hey, hold, give me a sec. Give me a sec. My mouse is kind of freaking out a little bit. Give me. Okay. Are we back? Okay, we're back. I'm just gonna change the battery on my mouse real quick. Just gonna change it. It feels like it's crashing out a little bit on me. It's a good thing I keep a lot of batteries near my desk. Okay, let me go grab one. Okay, okay. These are really good rechargeable batteries, by the way. This is the only time I've had to replace them in this mouse, which is great. I love it so much. Okay, positive goes in here. Which brand? It is, it is Power Owl. That's the brand. Yeah, Power Owl. Is this, am I putting it in right? I'm putting it in right. It's possible that I haven't charged these in a while. Possible that I haven't charged these in a while. Some of them may just be not charged. Because I haven't touched this in a really long time. Okay, that's fine. I have another battery in one of my other mouses. So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna change out the battery in that mouse, and I'm just gonna do a little battery swap over here. Plug this into the old one. Eh? You don't work either? What the hell? The hell? Up, there it goes, there it goes. It was working, it was working. Okay, there we go. It was working, it just did want to let me know that it was working. It doesn't have the laser thing, that's how I couldn't tell. Okay, so all these batteries are fine. They're fine. My mouse is just weird and doesn't like letting me know that it works. And then let me plug a charging cord into this thing. Woo! Yeah, woo. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna charge up some of the batteries. Just in case. Okay. There we go. She needs to go on a date for drunk.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Oh, yes.
We are just going to save scum. We are just going to save scum. There's nothing wrong with save scumming, okay? If it wasn't
Aye,
a possibility, they wouldn't make it an option.
The wind is turning south.
That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
The sea's gonna calm down.
Oh, yes.
Shit! Okay. Okay. Let's just... Let me think about this, because I can't level... suggestion any more than I already have. It's 2 levels. So what can I do? What can I do to save this? The answer is I don't know. I don't know what we can do. Roll if... if fail out of point and then save. Yep. I'm safe scumming. I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to do some wiki searching, but I'm trying to figure it out. And I cannot figure it out. I just what is there to do? What is there to do to increase my stats? Because I do not know it other than just increasing stat points is the thing, right? Like, but I can't increase them, is the thing. If I could, then we wouldn't have this problem. A thought. Some raise the caps on skills. How do you raise the caps on the skills? I don't know how to do that. What is the method by which one does that? With thoughts. That is true. I do have access to some thoughts, but I don't know which thoughts increase which ones. In the thought cap. Okay, hold on. Let's just here's all the thoughts that I have access to. Which ones? Because this one, which one? This one, huh? Yeah, Gourmet de Million gave me all psyche caps, learning caps raised by 1. So I already have one. I already have one, like, skill cap unlocked. So technically, I shouldn't even be able to level up suggestion twice. If you give me a minute, I can do some search. I mean, I can do some search too. I could probably go onto Wikipedia. I'd rather not go on the Wikipedia, but like, if it is an option, I can. That's not exactly uncalled for, in my opinion. Like, I can. I'd rather not, but I can. I can do it. You sure? Okay. I'm trying to think it. Litany of contact mic. Some kind of superstar? Some kind of superstar. -2 logic. It's not great, but it is 1 hour. So we can do that. That's fine, I guess. Some kind of... Raises your suggestion cap up to 6 among other caps. Okay. We can do that, sure. That'll take us an hour. I don't like that it takes us an hour, but... I'm kind of cheating. I'm kind of looking at the wiki a little bit right now. So this tells me what suggestion does. It tells me what suggestion does, which I don't necessarily need, but that's okay. Do you have books you can read? Oh, I should have some, I think. Ah, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant to do. Alcohol makes it close as possible. Let's connect.
Alcohol? Connect? I'm not sure I'm following you.
Get hammered with me on a date. It'd be nice.
That's a good impression. You really cracked me up, officer. Now, how can I help you?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
See you later. Let me see. I've got this book, and then I've got the La Fume book. The trivia one can be used many times to make time to make time pass. Oh, that means I have to buy it, don't it? That means I have to buy the book, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't have it. Unfortunately, we can't buy it right now. But, I see that we can interact with Filthy Jacket. Let's do that.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Or you can interact with people, that's free. I've mostly been kind of digging around and, like, doing stuff with the inventory, because I don't check the inventory very much when I'm with Kim. So, typically I just go through everything in my inventory and be like, aight, poggies. Man, how does Jackie get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale. Not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Can you?
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Ah.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew, 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 flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Fractured bullet? I want to wait for Kim. I want to wait for Kim to have that. Yeah, fuck it.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Put your ear against the speaker.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Can I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. We got some chords on us, man.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Okay, thank you. There's no way to exit through there. There's no way. I cannot leave this godforsaken place through that path. What was this?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench.
Oh no, we can do more stuff. We can move more stuff than just that. Surely there's more for us to do. Let me think. You're the washerwoman. Do the twins have anything to say to me after I've met their sibling?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
That's it? You're being laconic about it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
You must be Lillian's twin?
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating.
Children, I don't want to say that! Hold on. What? The door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Okay, very good. Trying to think. Go up, go up, go up. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Oh, this is the
door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Right.
The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Our interfacing is 6. So if I think about this, if I go about this the right way with math, interfacing 6, you need a 20 to open it. The highest you can get is a 12 with 0 modifiers. So 12 plus 6, that's 18. So I would need to put 2 levels on interfacing. Or I could see if there's any other way. Spoiler, if you open that door, you can basically crack the case right now. I'm assuming that's why it has such a high roll. I'm assuming it's super freaking important. And, that's why. But, yeah, what I'm assuming is I need to know more. I'm assuming that later on in the game, something will happen that will make it so that getting into that door becomes easier. Because there's no freaking way. There's no freaking way I'm gonna be... I would have to put... How much is my interfacing right now? Yeah, interfacing, I would have to put at least 2 more points to make it... No, 8. It's 8, right? I would have to put 2 more points into interfacing in order to make it, in order to make it a, whatchamacallit? In order to make it a 20. And that's assuming I roll high. If I don't roll high, I'm fucked. So, and this is a red check. We can't redo this either. It's just a red check. So we're kind of in a sticky situation right now, where no matter what I do, there's no freaking way I can get this door open. Because there's no freaking way I'm gonna be able to spend that many skill points on interfacing. That's just not happening. So, instead, what I should do is I should just progress more of the game, is what I'm thinking. So, thank you. Walk away. What is over yonder? There's nothing in this area, that's right. I clicked out the window again. I clicked out the window again. Anything over here? Nope. Just trying to see if there's anything I missed, because I know when I logged out yesterday, there were a couple things that I kind of skipped over in favor of kind of speedrunning it a little bit. I don't want to bang that door open when Kim's not here. I need Kim here. I want Kim here. What this?
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
No, I don't have money to just throw around. I don't have money. Shit, didn't mean to collect that. Didn't mean to collect that. I need money. I want money. I know I have 1631 in my inventory, but that's just, it's not a lot. It's not enough to pay for my room at the whirling either, you know. Oh wait, this is the kids. This is the kids. I've circled back around to where the kids are. Can I not go in there? Is it just walled off to me? Okay, it is walled off. Okay, not this. Okay, I can't get up there. Where's the patch of stuff for the phasmid stuff? That moral. Oh, that thing. Yes, money. Where's the stuff for morals? Phasmid traps. Not seen those in a while. This isn't it, is it? I don't think this is it. No, this is not it. Okay, this is where we go toward the door that I shouldn't open yet. Where's the stuff for morals? Where's stuff for moral stuff, eh? How do I get there? I don't remember how to get there. Oh my god. Harry? Harry, move in directions that I'm asking you to move, please. Okay, yeah. This looks about right. This looks about yes, money! Oh, what's this? Oh, Nosafan! Money! Oh, I have enough. I don't need to pay Gart for a room at the moment. So we can hold off for a second. But, good to have. Very good to have. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, I feel so more comfortable. I feel so comfortable. Now that I actually have fucking money in my pockets, I'm like, oh shit. Okay, what this?
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But
look around.
It reads hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for a truck.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Well, it's just been a day. I don't imagine it's got more stuff in it in a day. Is there anything else here that I should take note of? I don't think so. I think we're kind of done here. He said there was one to the south, but I don't know where that one is. I've not seen it. Let's see. How are we doing on conceptualization? 57 minutes, okay. I could just go to bed. I could just make him go to bed a little early. That's an option. Go! Please! My god. Harry. Harry! Look, I know my sense of direction is kind of shit, but like, come on, man. Work with me a little bit, please. Why is it autosaving? Why was there an autosave? Why did you autosave? That's suspicious now, game. Why have you autosaved? Okay, I don't see anything here. Let it go down, Harry Dubois. Harry! What time is it where you live? It's very late. It's very, very late. I actually should shut off the game at some point. But I do want to just check. That's a bench. That's a bench. That's the bench. I don't really need to. That's right. You guys do the drugs and alcohol here. That's right. I remember you. How's it poppin'?
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
Don't call Abigail.
Thank you. What happens when you sit down on the bench? You just pass time. You can just choose to pass time, but that doesn't heal you, so that's why I'm like, well, we don't have to. I could really just... I don't really want to do too much without Kim, is the thing. Aren't you trying to pass time? Yeah, but like... you're right. It's just, it doesn't heal you, is all. I was like, wouldn't it be more effective for me to just go to bed and then also heal while passing the time in-game? You aren't thinking ahead. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I've not tried this.
On the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Stare into the sky.
Time passes. The sun draws ever closer to the horizon. The sky is a panorama of intense colors.
Twiddle your thumbs. That should be enough time, I think.
The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Get up. Okay. 8 minutes? That's good enough. 1? Yeah. 8 minutes, we'll take that time. I'm gonna go see if there's anything I missed in the car. There might be, I don't know. I didn't examine the car too closely, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of yelling at Harry. I was kind of screaming at him for getting our car dumped in the ice. I was a little upsetty spaghetti at him for it. So I didn't really examine this place too well. I don't think there's anything here. We can't sit on the swings. I have no idea. I'm just listening to all the voice acting and wondering how much it costs them. I believe what had happened is this game took a while to get released. I think it was like, it originally got announced in 2015, I believe. It was either 2015 or 2017. It's one of those years. This 2-year gap, that's really fucking long. So my range on accuracy is not great, guys. But yeah, so they originally released it. I don't think they had all the voice acting at first. I think they had like a couple of the voices, but not all of them. And then they released the final cut, which is what this is. This is the final cut. This is as close as complete of a game as you can get. And they added all the voice acting in, I believe. Ooh. Yeah, I think there was some, like, development stuff going on behind the scenes. Like, one of the concept artists had to leave, so they just couldn't redo some of the, like, icons or something like that. I don't remember too well. It's been a while. Oh, this is... I think we've done this one, have we?
Nothing has changed about this.
Okay. You need to check the others, yeah. I don't know where the other ones are, though. He said one in the south. Expect the traps. Land's End, far northeast of the Feld building. And then check the trap near the boathouses west of the Feld building. Okay. So let's go back to the Feld building then. Where is the Feld building? I am a lost little boy. I do not know where anything is. I just know that I'm here in a world that I do not recognize. In a world that does not recognize me. But that's okay. Are we not all strangers when we are born? Okay, you said northeast is what I had to go to. So northeast is around this yonder way. Should be around here, should be around some reeds is what I'm thinking. So northeast is around here, maybe. So maybe back there, is that what I'm thinking? Maybe back over there? Oh, you guys picked up the corpse already! Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong.
There's some tear.
Okay. I don't think we can get back there from here. How do I get back there is my question. Oh! Oh! Money! Oh, money! Oh, it was a good idea to come back here. Oh, such a good idea. Such a good idea. Okay. I'm guessing the trap must be out here, is what I'm thinking. It simply must be. I don't see another place for it to be. Said northeast of the Feld building. This is east, right? I don't have my directions mixed up. It's gotta be up here. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, out here. Oh, da. I know that's not the trap, but it is a thing. Ooh, scented scarf. I will take that, thank you. I will always, always, always take equipment. Anything to boost my stance. Oh, here is it.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly, relinquishing form to darkness. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for a trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Okay, check the trap near the boathouses. Okay, so the boathouses, I think, are down this direction. Go over here. We got to the boathouses before when we were talking to the guys. Like, before I got to the zoologist, I passed the boathouses. So I'm assuming they're down here somewhere. If I know how to get to them, I do not. Go over here. Thank you! Okay, I think if you... Harry, move! Move? Yeah, I think if you go down here... I saw something! Money! Oh, here you are.
It takes you a moment, but finally you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves, confidentially. Snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here.
Look closer.
No locusts, No phasmid either, but still.
Look closer.
Nothing. No traces of the locust or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened? The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena. A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Why just many bullet holes?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least, their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the
A
wall.
host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
Look at the line soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
Oh, look at the person on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Who is who in this execution? I need to understand.
I'm just a representation of your mental faculties, piecing together any available information. You should probably ask the lieutenant.
I bring Kim back here.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures. Some kind of superstar. They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
In the future, I hope we live in a world where we don't need cops. Learning count for suggestion raised to 6! Let's freaking go! Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let Harry run all the way over there because I'm too lazy to do the commands for it. I don't actually want him to go there, I just, now you can try and copy people in a second place right there. Well, that's not necessarily what I'm gonna do. I do want to try and go on a date with her, though. No. I fancy myself a woman every now and then. Come on, Harry. Who doesn't?
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon.
Get the drink on.
Shit.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. Unfortunately, the fact guns are expensive. From time to time, people need a lesson in... Some went to patch their wounds. Gone. No. He didn't respect... Now, before you tell me how sore... Us working life didn't...
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. I don't know if you notice. I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
This time, though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it airy and simple.
Then done.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
Sounds good.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
Okay, so how do we get ready? Meet Lillian, Land's End. Okay, where the hell is Land's End now that I think about it? What is that? Where the hell is that? Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. I don't know if it's a good job, honestly. We've only gotten step one of many. The northern tip of the peninsula. Quickly, she's not gonna wait for you forever. Northern tip of the peninsula. Okay, hold on. I go up? Where is Land's End? I don't have a map. Where is it? 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 Where's Land's End? Where is it? Where am I going? I'm going somewhere. I don't know where I'm going. I'm gonna hope this is the right way. I'm gonna hope that this is the correct way. And if it isn't, I'll cry. And poop my pants. That's what I'll do. Northern tip of the peninsula. Is that this? Am I here at the correct position? I don't know where I'm going. I'm just... Oh!
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. We stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
We have Dimples!
Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I'm sorry you had to wait.
It's no bother. Don't get many excuses to spend time alone. What with my trio of monsters.
She means her kids.
I think I spent too much time alone.
Aye. By the looks of you, you do. Well, we're here now.
As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
A past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. Wonder what it is.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death. So, are you going to keep the name?
I think I'm good with Harrier Dubois these days.
Well then, Officer Dubois.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
Is it?
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun isn't always that great. Think of people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
Just enjoyed a few.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Something's gotta be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Screw it. Shit.
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
Something was very pretty. I'm sorry I don't have anything to add.
Thank you. Out there on the other planet, the sea, you start seeing things in a strange light. I'm glad I got to share it. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but... Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for walking with me.
Farewell.
Oh. But it was nice. It was nice at least. That was nice. That was nice that we had that. What does this do? Equip this to impress yourself. I'm not doing that. I feel like it's good for us to keep tools on ourselves that are actually freaking helpful. I exited the window again. I exited the window again. Like, I'm not saying the sword isn't useful, Harry. I'm just saying we maybe don't need to impress ourselves right now. Maybe we need to get things open. We need to get doors open. We need to get places open. We need to see things. We need to maybe take a break because I do kind of want your health back up. I know you're not too low right now, but what's this? Jesus, alright, taking a long route. Fine. Yay.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What's this?
Looks like a makeshift bridge currently drawn up.
Push it over.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Oh, it's just... Okay. That works for me. How do I go back? Okay, very good. Not seeing anything here. I think we put this man to bed. I think I put this man to bed. I'm not comfortable doing anything without Kim. I want Kim with me.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Enter the shack.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Electrochemistry. We have a couple of things to increase our electrochemistry. Let's try it. Chemistry, physical instrument, that, sure, maybe, rhetoric, +1 electrochemistry, what is this? No, that's fine, empire, perception, shivers, rhetoric, -2 physical, no. Pain threshold. Electrochemistry! Okay, and none of you do anything minus, right? Okay, good.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take an item out?
It's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in Sur-le-Clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Huh?
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where'd it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Because I can. Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper. Or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Put the wrapper away. Alright, that's interesting.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
It's fine.
Adorned with the expression.
Whatever.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
Spinning an eternity.
On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising. Rising. Above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time. The smoke in her mouth. The plotted flowers. The faces turning, changing.
What is it?
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
I am the agent of the world, technically.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the working class. For the money, maybe.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
I'm building communism for all. This time we won't fail.
There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Feel the pillow under your cheek.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
I'm off to watch grass grow. Have fun. Have a good night, new bike. Thank you for hanging out. Much appreciated. Hope you have a good rest of your time.
Uh-oh. Organization hasn't exactly been your strong suit, historically speaking.
I thought the shack was nice and cozy as is.
Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
But I'm part of the coalition. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion?
Probably not.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Will they help me fire out Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
How am I supposed to find them? They're hiding?
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose?
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
Really?
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
Huh? There's those, okay, what does failure smell like? What is that?
It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic.
Okay.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise, but you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, During the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Revacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white."
Okay, let's get ordnance.
First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
Are you sure about that?
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. Judging from the bust of Krasmazov and other revolutionary paraphernalia you discovered, it seems that the Cape Side apartments may be a hotbed of communist activity.
What will I do once I establish contact?
You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Alright, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Great, okay, I don't know how we got to that conclusion.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Okay. Hey, Kim!
Yes?
Hold still a second.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. He smells like a man. A perfectly normal man.
Sorry to spring this on you as soon as you wake up, Kim.
Wait. There's something there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter. The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle. Strange, you're not getting any strong ideological whiffs from the lieutenant.
Do you need something, detective?
I just wonder what brand of aftershave you use.
It's nothing fancy, just plain old Tiger Super Special. Are you thinking of, you know?
Using these bad boys? No way.
I didn't mean to offend. It's your business, of course. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Talk about you.
What about me?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Tell me a secret.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. It's like you're locked down.
No.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's for now.
Let's change the subject.
Let's go do some drug investigating for Joyce, and then let's go tell Everett what happened. Oh wait, that's Roy's shop. What's up?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Skulls. Now there's a strong organizational title.
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Heart of Skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Just testing.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmatine, or the Besmatine, the Immortals, are West River Sholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Anything but the murder.
Murder?
Man was hanged.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Ah, this sounds like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Well, there isn't one because we sent it off.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
Could be a case.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything.
You know
he looks
Cindy?
Very uncomfortable.
Do you know Cindy Disco?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
You're into music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
Be wary of the abyss.
Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Aren't there more?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Yeah, we are.
You part of Skulls?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
What makes you think the organization will accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Enough.
Mm-hmm.
Jackets?
What about them?
Why does your head have that on?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all pissed, and that the world is inherently meaningless.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
So why you have that on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
blow it up,
you get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point. Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
You think it's a coincidence?
What is?
The two of us and two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Which one are you?
Neither.
Come on, just mental exercise, Kim!
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
That works. I feel like I'm more fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Talking with you has been something. Pretty sure I had something that increased half-light, didn't I? That decreases half-light. Give me something that increases half-light here. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? What do I have? What do I have? What do I have? What do I have? No, 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 no. What do I have in half-light? It's a 2! I don't have that many skill points left. Just gonna save real quick. Just gonna save. We're gonna do a little save scumming.
That ride is fucking.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Let's go. Shit. Let's get ourselves some jacket. Let's get ourselves a jacket. And we didn't get a jacket. We didn't get a jacket. We're gonna go get ourselves a jacket. I love that jacket.
No,
yes!
no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
How?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
You're gonna be Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Already aspiring to be kings.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Hey, that's my boy right there, Kim. That's my boy.
Shut the fuck up! Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we wanna be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It'd be polite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Aw, I'm sorry. I feel kind of bad about it now. I feel a little bit bad. I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
We could really raise hell, go undercover, hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
No, it's good to know we have spare in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
You sure?
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, right? And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
I'm sorry. Oh no.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Armor boots?
Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
the lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Neonatal?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Foster.
None, officer. Sorry.
Oh, just have the armor?
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
Well, we have his name, service worker.
Name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Connect me, Sylvie.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer.
Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again.
So the Union has a phone.
Seems like Glacia wasn't lying when she said it was her. This corroborates her story. She made the call.
She iseth the fairest of them all. The ugliness of lies would never escape her lips.
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
Got everything.
You hear the call breaking up.
Anything else I can help?
Thank you.
In the cabin, you see as you tap on...
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlight.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
efforts, guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you. No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you. And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Now look elsewhere. Hey, you two!
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Doing my job, ma'am.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Meskin origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
That's all for now.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Checked out traps.
Good. Okay.
One of them was empty.
And completely empty?
Nothing.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct that.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Damn it, Lieutenant. Have you no intellectual curiosity? You have your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Maybe it was a different cryptid?
A different cryptid?
Oh, sweetie. Maybe you should stick to human detective work.
Did you know Gary is hiding armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
I'll get going. Interfacing. Perception. Empire. Exposure. Rhetoric. If your flare. No. Anything here that reduces interfacing? Nope. Okay, well, let's try it again.
Hello. Lena and I were just...
Sorry. Nothing from you.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, okay, that's all for now.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Thank you for your cooperation. Let's go talk to Class J for a second. Anything new with the window?
This window.
Wait.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Hardy Boy told us what happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Oh my god.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not really a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. Grey and pale violet in the morning light.
What lies beyond it?
The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Is this part of why it's a bad memory?
I have people after me. And they have friends in the moral intern. Some are moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Oranese lit. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What'd you do to have him after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol. Or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Louisduin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Louis-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Louis-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
It's a big messy web you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened here?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
And then?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
I'm sorry this happened.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you look high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What'd you do?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who's that?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
If a Hardy was the leader.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Okay, what then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What'd you do?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where's Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
You hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Did you kill him?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around, close to her hand.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay.
Like what?
Gonna people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why'd you call the cops?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth, idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I don't think so. Why'd you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
When was this window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
You studied lit.
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
I think we're done here.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
No, I don't want to, actually. I actually don't want to. Let's return to this later.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflect the golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Expect the figures?
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be residue?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So 80% sure?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
The shot have come from inside the room.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Any arguments against A prime the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Further away.
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Extrapolate.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Oh, I get that.
The bookstore. They have maps. You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof, right?
Yes.
Good. We should come back with the map and compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
Leave. Alright, I hear you. I gotta go buy this stupid freaking map, of course. Oh, that reminds me, we should tell the woman that her husband's dead. Kim, come with me to tell me that a woman, her husband's dead. Kim, come with me. Come with me, Kim. Kim, let's tell the woman that her husband's dead. Come on, Kim. We're about to break some really bad news and I want you with me for support. You can give me emotional support, right? If I fail the empathy check, I might cry myself to sleep, so... Let me go to the balcony. Okay, save game. Would the near residents and cafeteria manager have heard the gunshot? Rarely anyone has weapons of Revachol. You have to remember that, this place does not really like talking to us. Most people here don't like the cops, so there's a high chance we haven't talked to the right people yet. That being said, no. I don't think it came from the roof. I think it came from somewhere else, most likely. -1 logic, that's not great. Hi.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything.
Wait, hold on. This is an empathy check. Let's... What do I have for empathy? Let's do a little... Nope. Let's do a little bit of a... Little bit of a check here on what kind of equipment I have. Switch your shoes out. Empathy +1. Okay, that's the highest empathy I can get here. Cool.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silken leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra-liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology. She looks up, too anxious to say anything. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word. No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Man, I'm very sorry to say, your husband was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
It's too early to say, but at first glance it seems like he slipped and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
We don't know yet.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
I don't want to give... I don't...
The woman wipes her face with a sleeve and manages to conjure up a small, terrified smile. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
Unreal.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk. You did well.
I could have done more.
You did enough. Can't save the whole world, you know.
Can't bring the dead back.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
Alright.
Let's go.
Sorry. Sorry to ruin the moment. Do we want to go back here?
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore.
While we're here, let's tell Placence.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
Talk to the entity.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, she's not the one to blame.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself. It does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
There's another entity more malignant.
A third order presence, yes.
A great, dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you. Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Farewell.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard.
What are you doing?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Fedora.
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
I believe in you, Annette. Good luck.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are... The display rack is brimming with worn paperback, mountains of it. Rows and rows
how many
of
are there?
maybe 100.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell.
Any of these
Man
called?
from Hjelmdal. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art. Between the throne and the Hjelmdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hjelmdal and the Devil Woman.
Storky, this is misogynistic. How can you peddle such filth?
The entire series is also endearingly racist, if I may add.
That too.
Oh, sirs, I know. This really isn't representative of our values, but the store has to cater to its customers.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hjelmdal novels.
Alright. How do I... Where's the map? It's upstairs, right? Is what I heard.
Shelves filled to the brim. A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks... Shelves full of biographies of...
Where's the maps?
This bookstore is not amidst the point of the book and many others of various paranatural books.
Look for a shelf.
The point of the book.
Interesting. Leave. Okay, where are the maps? Where are the maps in this place? Give me maps.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Maps.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime fiction. These books, not a single mention of all you see. A killing is declared. Shelves filled to...
It's gotta be in here somewhere. There's gotta be a map, is what I was told. There's a map. I don't know where.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
There gotta be maps. I heard there were maps here.
Shelves full of biographies.
I would say the book is also very daring.
Shelves full of biographies of...
What's it?
This bookstore
no, paranormal. Am I dumb?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover. Its beak... Shelves filled to the...
Detective fiction. Where are your maps? Tell me where your maps are.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to
If I want to buy a book.
You were
What kind of books?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. Everything is on the shelf.
She smiles.
Okay, bye. What? Map?
The display rack is brimming with worn paper.
Leave. Where are your maps?
Yes?
Kim, I can't find the maps. Am I stupid? Kim, I need to find a map. I don't know how to find a map, Kim. Kim, where do I find a map? Kim, how do I find a map? Map from the bookstore. Map from the bookstore. Where is a map? Where is a map? I'm not seeing a map. I can't find a map, Kim. Kim, I don't know where the map is. Where's the map?
Shelves filled to the brim. Crime fiction. These books, not a single mention. Shelves filled to the brim. Shelves full of bio. Browsing through. Suddenly, high speed. Next to.
I really...
She understands she is.
I'm sorry. I did not mean to rush you.
Oh, a map?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The maps look old and faded.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Alam disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Cities?
You can lost little pearls of light. Tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, connections to other worlds. 850 million people live on these tiny dots. The north coast of a verdant island. To the east, rolling hillsides. Hudon. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. No. This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's not really a map. It's detailed.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location from when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap.
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business. Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
There's a path.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Put it away. Oh, we finally have something. Jesus. Okay. Kim, we finally have a map. Are you proud of me, Kim? Alright, let's go back to the whirling real quick. Let's just get that out of the way before I forget. There are 5 million things that I'm supposed to be doing, and I have not been doing most of them.
The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion explodes from the man's mouth, through the window to the roof outside, widening into a radius. A prime.
Have the map.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk. ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Point B.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions, let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Point B.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come further than the roof?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, B double prime, B triple prime.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
It's okay.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Leave.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Let's return to this later. What? Not that. There was a bathroom thing. City yard below the corpse is no longer
This
there.
medicine cabinet is...
Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
I need to sing karaoke.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
This is my way of apologizing.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Johnny Law's about to tear it up.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right
Why do you
now.
have the PA system?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying. But whatever, you don't really need his lame tracks.
I got my own song.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
It's 10 a.m.
The stage is all set up for your
10 a.m.
performance.
It's 10 a.m.
Silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Look around the room.
It's still early here. Faint daylight is seeping into the dining hall. All the tables have been wiped pristine clean for the customers to come.
Uh-oh, Harry, we're about to make fools of ourselves.
Someone's making coffee in the kitchen. But aside from that, no one's really around yet. It would be a much better idea to perform in the evening, no?
Harry, we're about to make a massive fool of ourselves.
The air is thick.
Never mind.
With
We win these
anticipation.
always. Let's go gambling forever.
The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
Oh no. Oh, what are you making me want? Harry? Harry, what are you doing? What are we doing, Harry? I believe in you. You got this.
I would often go there.
Oh, we get actual voice
to
acting.
the tiny church there. The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Aw.
Not bad.
We win always.
Yes, not bad at all.
Thank you. I don't need big crowds, I just need my friends.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
Kim, did you like it?
Yes?
I can't talk to Kim. Oh, this is torture. I can't talk to Kim. I want to talk to Kim, man. Kim, why don't you... Do you not love me? Kim. Kim, what did you think about my song, Kim?
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering? Can you smell it now? No, actually. In fact, you can't smell much of anything. Perhaps your allergies are acting up. Nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable, and it's coming from that railing over there.
Anya?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
Okay, that's great. I want to talk to Ever first. Let's talk to Ever. Let's get some progress done on that, please. We'll get to that one when we come out of it, okay? Because I can talk to Manana later.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. Despite the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
Try again.
Someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Ahoy! Come on in!
You can't be serious.
Kim, there's a light bending guy. Kim! Kim, are you seeing this?
Stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review. Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo. Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard. In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Now, what can I do for you, gentlemen?
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days. Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Mr. Theodore, I am Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi of the RCM, and this is my partner.
Harrier Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
How'd you become rich?
Oh Lord, not this again.
What's the matter, Kim?
Oh, nothing. It's just that we've got this murder to solve, and yet you go around asking everyone about money. And every time I ask, are you sure this is related to the case, you say, sure, Kim, I think it is.
Look, we're in the middle of an ideological battle. I'm sure it has something to do with this.
And yet, it never seems to get us any closer to solving the case.
You sure?
It's quite alright. I'm used to the question by now. To be blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Graz. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing codes, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that. But, alright.
What's it like?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what. Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Don't you think you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland?
Which one? Revachol, where I nominally reside, or Gran, where my father immigrated from, or Ildekashebro, where I've registered my shell companies?
Yeah, sure, the last one.
Maybe I should. Sadly, I've never been there. I'm sure it's nice, but in the end, doesn't matter. States are akin to boulders in a river, slowing the free flow of ideas. Given enough time, the water will wear those boulders down.
Sounds great.
This truly, it's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
Something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Look different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No, I can't see you.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
Are you telling me you're so rich that the light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I'm but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
I'm calm.
That's good.
Kim, are you seeing this weird stuff?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who's unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
Yes, I imagine that does look strange to you. My container.
What are you doing here?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
A pretty good holster here.
Oh, interesting. I've made quite a few real estate plays over the years. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Why don't you help them?
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it, except more seagulls. Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, you know? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to. Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, fail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
Which isn't worth the hassle.
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
Can I have some money?
Could you please stop asking everyone for money? It does not reflect well on the RCM, and to be perfectly frank, we can't afford to look worse than we already do.
Kim, I also can't afford to look any better than I do now, that's why I need the money.
It's perfectly alright. Based on your appearance, I can tell I'm dealing with a smart man. As you may know, us high net worth individuals don't have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
I thought you were a billionaire?
Yes, I'm sure. You know, maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
These ultra-liberal types love losing huge sums of money on ludicrous proposals. Ergo, you should come up with a plan that's totally dead in the water.
Thank you for your time.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
I'm sorry, Kim. Kim, I'm sorry. Sorry, Kim, you're gonna have to deal with me. Just gonna go quickly look at some of my stuff. Conceptualization, put that on, please. Conceptualization. Conceptualization. do you have right now? Do you have any minuses to conceptualization? No. Okay. What's our skill of conceptualization at? It's at 8. That's not bad, actually. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine.
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do?
Congratulations. You've somehow managed to fail at failing, which means, in a strange way, that you've succeeded.
You should invest in a youth center.
A youth center, huh? What kind of youth center?
A place to teach them practical skills, like teamwork and self-discipline. Come on, tell him what he wants to hear.
Instilling liberal economic values.
Brilliant. Without children, who'll be there to buy stuff in the future?
If it doesn't work out, we had always repurpose.
When life closes a door, it opens a window, yes? What's the expected return on this?
Highly educated, work-ready human capital.
You're deep into ultra-liberal territory now. Good work.
Very impressive. You've got a natural eye for unusual investment opportunities.
Thank you.
I don't normally do this without a formal pitch deck, but to hell with it. What's the point of being rich if you have to follow all the rules? Here's the round of seed funding. This should be enough to prove out the concept and get things off the ground.
Thank you.
Remember, it's not a handout. It's an investment. And I expect to see returns.
The lieutenant stands there, dumbfounded. His mouth opens slightly, then closes again.
Kim, are you alright?
Yes, I'm alright. Can we get going now?
Now, was there anything else I could help you gentlemen with?
Thank you.
The pleasure was mine. Unfortunately, I must be away soon. The next time we meet, I'll be expecting an update on my investment. Farewell, friend, and may your peace of mind guide you to happiness.
Great, love that. Not too sure what just happened there, but alright. Hey, Ever. Hey, Ever. Up to...
Yes, of course. Now we're on the right track. It smells like an office. Something officious. Is that a word? There's a bit of dust in the air that may be triggering your allergies. The lieutenant gives you a sharp, sideways look. Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
It's not a fishing rod, is it? It's...
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Remember the container?
Mega rich light-bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
So rich you can get in anywhere.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light-bending guys.
Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container. But he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving all kinds of suspicious things through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega-rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
Mailed the signatures.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, Nothing is off the table.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in.
Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
What do you gain?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Aren't you afraid?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How's this connected?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
Who killed Hangman?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
How do you know?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
How many of you guys are in Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you gonna fund it?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
Everything?
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Top of the iceberg.
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column.
In bulk shipping, large volume column is a major buyer, a shark.
We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his Benefed, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off Risperidone.
Benefed is a children's cold medicine, usually apricot flavored, and risperidone is used to treat severe psychosis.
and the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
He's basically admitting to it.
Interesting stuff. I just want to solve this murder, okay?
You know why you're such a good detective, Harry? You don't get sidetracked. You care about the people you're supposed to protect, not some systems that may or may not be unethical. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
Is there a trade?
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body. We're gonna incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's gonna be in on the wealth, and everyone's gonna pull their weight.
Alright, working man.
Thank you, Harry, thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working man. You have already done so much work.
You plan to force him out?
Harry! By now, you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce. Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Low-income housing? Okay.
I accept your salute, Harry. All of it is true. I've got the center, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain.
You were up to something.
Damn right I am, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as she is one day. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
I'm gonna ask about union members.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
Gonna get my gun now.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character. So watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
Still with her?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
Huh?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
We might be looking at someone with a medical history here. Watch out.
Who is this?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
That's it.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Looking for a group of communists.
Mr. Dubois, really? Do I look like a man who has time for underground communists? I'm as above ground as it gets.
That's a non sequitur, if you've ever heard one.
I'm trying to make contact.
Sure thing, Harry. We're all business now. The answer is still no. I'm a busy man, as you can see. I don't block off time on my schedule for underground types.
That note of contempt in his voice is sincere, sire.
If you haven't spoken with my man Magnani yet, I'd suggest you start there. He's more in touch with what's happening at the ground level, so to speak.
That's all you're going to get out of him, it appears.
Now, was there anything else you wish to discuss today?
Details of the murder?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
There's a bullet.
So they shot him.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
I'm told the union is involved in local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy.
I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
It's okay. Kim can be my favorite.
Point taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
A few more questions about the
I'm
harbor.
always happy to educate and entertain you, my friend. So, what's on your mind?
Never mind, that's it.
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else? Great!
Choice.
You want to bounce something? Absolutely.
I'm leaving now. Bye. Thank you for your time, Everett. We're gonna go. Okay. Kim, do you have anything to say to me?
Yes?
About the case again.
What do you want to know?
Go over the info.
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Brief.
3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. Classier, there's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers union.
Of course.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our
I've heard
good.
all I need. Okay, nothing here is new. Alright. Thank you, Kim. That was a lot of things that happened. Hunt the pigs. Okay. I think I should probably go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. So we're gonna save. We're gonna save game. Good night, everybody. I'm gonna hit menu. I'm gonna confirm, and I'm gonna go to bed. I'm not doing an ending screen. Goodbye.